All right, I am up over here. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, I have just poured it over, and I'm going to move the rest of the group here in a moment. Let's see if anybody picks up on where I am at. Oh, hi. There we go. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm opening things up here. I'm opening things up. I'm about to move everybody from the other stream over here. Now, before I do that, let's check my audio. Let's check my audio. Does it sound any better? Oh, that sounds a lot better. All right, let's do the old move, huh? Give everybody a second to click that other link right there. Come over to this side. It's going to ruffle some things. I know that. But that's the way it's going to go. Oh, Botrix is on it. Nice. Well, let's see how many get ported over, shall we? Here we go. On the move. All right. Now that I have a little bit better control, I can shut this off here and get with the program. New stream. That way we're going to only run this for the duration of this episode. We'll let it happen. Normally I wouldn't do that. Normally I would keep us where we were, but it's time to try something different. Because the audio, honestly, was killing me. All right. What else do I need to do over here? Oh, nice. You got over. All right. Hey, Marin. Never really know, right? It's a shifty shift to do this, but we got it. Then I'm not messing with the server somewhere else until I can dial that audio in. I'm not going to be happy. That's right. Now's a good time. Get that thumbs up in there. Get us moving. I got to figure out why my dock isn't working. But is the audio better over here? That's the question. It should be. Okay, audio's great. Although my filter looks a little off. All right, episode 52. We are cranking. Audio is better. We're back in it. Minor tweaks, but we'll get there. You know what we never did do is we never did put the duration timer up, did we? We could get that thing going. Because that'll be a poll here. Because we need to do a new poll. $7:10, right? 7:10 p.m. HST. And 7:28. Episode 52. Audio's much better, right? I was shooting audio through 7 different universes to get it over there. I'm sure there's a way to really refine it. We do need to do that in the future. Fortunately, I have my master computer here, number 1. So I just moved us over here and called it. And I didn't just port us. Well, I know we lost 100 people in the portal somewhere, but I just wanted to start a new stream because I'm going to cut this at the end of this episode. Then we'll actually have an act. You know, we don't have, because we run 24 hours, 7 days a week. We don't have any like saved live streams. Honestly, very few and far between. So I thought it was a good idea. So it looks like episode 52 has been running for 2 hours, 51 minutes, and 29 seconds. Does that sound about right? Not that. That's the old one. 13 days ago. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I see 2 hours, 52 minutes. 7:10. There we go. And I think the EQ, yeah, the EQ is attached to that. All right, there's our duration timer. Yeah, 13 days and counting. Not unheard of. Not unheard of. Right? We've had 30 years of episodes or of an eruption. Thirty 13 days ago was your birthday. Well, happy late birthday. Anna just celebrated her birthday. Another one in the books. And at any moment, we could be making a run for a new birthday, which is our new grandbaby being born anytime now. We're currently on the inland waterways of Maryland, waiting for grandbaby number 3 of 4 this year. We all need to grab this link, get this link put back out there. What do I need to do here? Let's do something crazy. So I'm just going to hang with you guys today for episode. Uh-oh, I'm getting blown up. Getting blown up. Let's see, I'm going to drop this link. There we go. We'll have to do a little bit more sorcery as the time goes on today. Brick by brick. Have you guys been following the saga of bricks and minifigs? Good Lord. Honestly, the main guy, the founder of, his name is Amos or something like that, or something like that. Him and his counterparts there in Oregon that had that other store that bought out that other couple, they just ruined it for every other bricks and minifigs. Bricks and minifigs, if you don't know, is Lego, and bricks and minifigs are small stores that not auction. They do what do you call it when you bring something into resell, consignment. They buy, sell Legos. Just mom and pop shops all over the country. Big. I mean, it's a big operation. I didn't realize how big it was. But these two jokers, or three, I think, conspired to take like 200 grand worth of Legos, this massive, the world's largest Star Wars set. And this other YouTuber, Reckless Ben, went on a mission to just like expose them. Well, it turned out the American Police Department in Utah has a major problem going on. These guys have ruined their business. I mean, it's pretty amazing. If you haven't watched it, go back, and you just have some time. Go back and start at the beginning a couple weeks ago, almost a month ago now, when it started. This is pretty amazing. I'd never even heard of bricks and minifigs before. I like Legos. I had Legos as a kid. I'm sure I'll have Legos with my grandkids. But if there was ever a moment to just be disgusted with Lego, it was at this moment. But now I'm starting to see that, the independent stores are fighting back because they're not the ones causing this problem. And hopefully they can figure it out. He sat in front of a cop and made it out like he was a clinical psychologist giving his in-depth diagnosis. Yep. No, Britt Manto, no baby yet. No baby yet. We're getting there. Still cooking. Baby still cooking. There are now people fighting in their stores over drama. Yeah, they are. They're fighting over the drama. It's just ridiculous what those guys. I think they should. Those three guys and the American Fork Police Department, I think they all should be held accountable. If you go back and watch what the police department did, it's pretty disgusting. I back the police. You guys know that about me. But that in that situation, those guys, they need to be held accountable. And this is where body cams, there's a certain group that all pushed body cam, body cam, body cam. We got to hold cops accountable. Well, now we're finding out that the body cams actually kind of prove that cops have been doing their job. It's the other people on the other side been pushing the limits. I think that backfired. I think those that wanted the body cams are looking back going, oh man, that might not have been a good idea. Right? Bricks and Mortar CEO, if he would have just stood up and said, you know what, at the very beginning, here's the Legos back. Here's your Star Wars set. You know, things went wrong, but no, they thought they could get away with it. See that? Because when you watch all that, this is why you guys got to catch up. If you watch it all starts coming together how the community up there, and I'm not going to say the Mormon community because that throws everybody under the bus, and that's not fair. As kind of like saying every bricks and mortar out there, you know, is responsible. So I don't think the entire Mormon community is responsible, but the local community really conspired against this YouTuber and tried to throw. I mean, they did. They threw him in jail for just exposing what was going on. It's crazy. I was blown away watching that video, all those videos. Ed, have a good one. Got to get some Z's. All right. I mean, and this is over Legos. Legos. This is like someone stole my Pokemon cards. Like, come on. I get it. Some of you guys are going to say, oh, you know, my Pikachu card's worth $1,000. Okay. This isn't like a Ty Cobb baseball card. This isn't Babe Ruth's baseball card. You know, this is it's Pikachu. It's Pikachu, man. It's Legos. I know some of you right now are sitting at your desk and laying on your bed, going through your Pokemon cards right now. I know. I'm sorry if that upset you. Not only return the Lego, but cut a check for the guy. Absolutely should cut a check for the guy. So I'm sorry. It's a multi-million, I think a $10 million plus corporation. Give me a break. Cut the guy $200,000 check. Call it goodwill. Everybody will be happy. Shoot, I didn't even know about Bricks and Minifig store. I didn't even know about it until this all happened. And now the only thing I knew was that they're corrupt. That's awful, right? And I'm sure I'm not the only one out there that the first time you ever, I mean, have you guys all know Bricks and Minifigs? You guys have heard of them before? I never heard of them before. As a matter of fact, out of coincidence, this is how things work, right? This is how things work. You hear something for the very first time that's been around for a while, and then all of a sudden you're driving down a side road and there's a store. And that's how it was. We were in Texas on one of the bypasses, and I said to Anna, I said, look, there's a Bricks and Minifig store right there. Right there. I couldn't believe it. I'd never seen one before in my life, and there it was. Just days after hearing about it. Yep, 100%. Yeah, I don't know if they're international or not. Apparently, you haven't seen in Australia, but they've trashed the reputation. I mean, there was a point. There was a point before I really got the entire story of what was going on. There's so much involved in this story. And until I got the entire story, I was like, that's it. My grandkids are never playing with Lego again. That's it. And then the story started working its way through and realized, well, okay, this has nothing to do with Lego at all, right? I'm sure Lego's ticked off. I mean, if anybody's going to throw a lawsuit out there, it's probably going to be Lego. And yeah, I'm back. I'm back on the Lego wagon. I mean, when my grandkids are ready, when they want to pick out some Legos, hey, let's start building brick by brick. I'm not paying $1,000 for a minifig, though. You know, the all metal gold 3 CPO for $1,000. I can't even. These are kids' toys. When did we all of a sudden, as a society, decide that children's toys were worth thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars? I mean, there's toys out there that are worth as much as a Rolls Royce. Come on. If you got enough money to pay for that, you can't be complaining about $2 eggs. Nope. I don't want to hear it. I watched this one guy. You guys know me on these types of things. So this is going to sound familiar. I was watching this one video, and this guy comes out of the grocery store and he says, "Oh, I paid $200. Usually I walk out with this and it's $100, the price of groceries these days." Now he's on the other side. He's on the West Coast or the left coast there. He's in Oregon. So prices are going to be a little bit higher. It's kind of like here, Maryland, compared to Texas. Prices are going to be a little bit higher. But then, so he complains about his groceries. And he gets in his truck. He says, "Oh, we got to make a stop." Stops at Starbucks. And then he's driving a little bit more. He's all, "Oh, I'm going to stop by this brewery." Has a pizza, sucks down a cold one. And I'm just thinking, oh, wait a second. Then he rolls into REI, buys a 5-gallon water jug at REI, not Walmart, REI. And I'm thinking, buddy, you just complained about the price of groceries and you went out to lunch, had yourself a coffee and a water jug? Come on. Give me a break. I don't know if people just miss the obvious or if I'm overcritical. I may be overcritical. Maybe I'm overcritical, but I get called out on all kinds of things. I get messages every day. I get emails every day. I just got one earlier. I don't know if you guys saw it. "Why are you using episode 35 thumbnail?" I don't know. It's cool as hell. That's why I like it. I can deal with that. I can deal with that type of criticism. And I recognize those things. I don't know if people even recognize what they're doing on a day-to-day basis anymore. The society that we have now. MTG collection. I don't even know what MTG collection is. Could enough to buy a sports team. Crazy. It's called greed, Ed. That's right, Ed. 100%. Ed called it right there. Southfield's got a little Little pistoning going on there. Little exhaust push. Grew up with a thing called side bricks. Appeared nicer to the feet than Lego until you stood up a long narrow one. I don't even know what a sidekick is. Oh, side brick. Side brick. I don't know. News to me. Oh, that South Vent wants to give us something so bad. Oh, we don't have the duration timer up in here. Must be a European thing. Side bricks. You guys really think that South Vent's gonna go? I don't know. We'll see. Brick by brick. God, I swear. Some of the rabbit holes I end up going down. I don't know about you guys, but when I'm working, I need to have some background noise. Sometimes I put some psychedelic swamp music on, and sometimes I just have something playing, somebody talking in the background, listening to a podcast. And that was the rabbit hole I was on for a while. I'm still catching up. There's still more updates. That guy Ben, Reckless Ben, I think he had like 60,000 subs at the beginning of this. I mean, he was doing some other stuff before. He was a static line guy and was exposing some other people. Man, he shot up over like 1.5 million subs. They started a GoFundMe for the guy. Raised like, I don't even know where his GoFundMe is at now. Let's see here. There's a bunch of different ones. $524,000. $500,000 they raised because of this for that guy. Well, it's more than just getting this guy's Lego set money back, which in the end it really wasn't even like 200,000. It was more like 100, maybe 80 to 100,000. Regardless, now there's a bunch of court fees going on. 500,000 on a GoFundMe. Crazy. Whew, we had a tornado come through. Well, we didn't have it come through. We had a watch going on the whole area here last night. I don't know. I was just thinking, you know, I could just see our new rig just spinning. Maybe we would have had to start a GoFundMe. Get us back on the road. Oh, we need a poll. Manto wants a poll. We need a poll. Good call, Manto. All right. Well, it's too obvious about the south vent. I just don't see it happening. Do we want a south vent poll? Do we want a duration poll? You guys tell me. Tell me what poll we want. Put it in here. I'm going to take a quick 60-second break here. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Did we come up with a poll idea? Where are we at? All right. Audio sounds fine. Thank you. Hit live on your button and you'll catch up. Well, you won't even hear this now. Somebody type that in there. No, Cat. You got the Christmas edition. We need more seasonal. We need more seasonal. All right, let's we didn't come up with a poll. We're gonna do a fast one here. Oh, good. All right. What will be the total duration of episode 52? Under 8 hours? Eight to 12 hours. 12 plus. We haven't seen any 12 plus in quite a while. There you go. There's our poll. Oh, I wish I could. What is that? Bill 7100. Overcritical am I? Overcritical I am. Why complain about gas prices if you don't bother driving economically? That's true. That's true. Don't gun it. Don't gun it at every light. All right, Manto. Thank you to the mods. Big thumbs up. Big round of applause for our moderators that hold the show together. Give me an opportunity to do everything else behind the scenes. You guys all go to a lot of different live streams and you see what the moderators do. Our moderator crew here, everybody has a lot of responsibility. And we appreciate them. As well as you, make sure you've hit the thumbs up. Make sure you are subscribed. That is important. We're at 61 thumbs up out of 1,000. The stream, because we just started the stream. Get down there. Get down there. Hit that button. Come on. Let's see what we can do here. V squared. Guys, I think Collapse Crater Rim Road got covered up. It's dark and can't 100% confirm, but it's looks like it's fairly gone. Well, yeah, Rim Road is Crater Rim Road. Yeah, it's, well, the old part of it from 2018 went bye-bye, and then all the tephra over all the big episodes we had changed the dynamics of everything back there. I mean, it's several feet thick. There you go, Tracy. Thank you. Tracy's paying attention. Gosh, it almost looks like it kind of thinned out a little bit. Is it me, or does it look like we kind of dropped a little bit? You can definitely see it's like it's lower over on this side here. What's going on with my Here we go. I mean, we're definitely still shooting pretty hard here. This is a good indicator of, let's get rid of the red so we can see what's going on. This is a pretty good indicator right here. This flowing through here. Just watch the width right here. Watch this flow coming through here. This is going to give us an idea of our pressure, how much is still going up or how much is still going, or how much we're starting to drop. I'm anticipating 6 to 8 hours. We're only 3 hours in right now, so we're a third of the way there maybe. But it definitely doesn't look as robust this far into it. By this time, episode 52, she was still cranking hard. There's a little time lapse of the F1 cam. And that's where we're sitting right now. Quite a bit, right? I mean, take a look at all this volume here. Definitely shows how much has been actually flowing this way compared to down through here. Okay, we can go through our cameras. I got to put all the cameras over here because we're on a new board. That means I got to pull them all up one by one, brick by brick. Congratulations to Pineapples. Thank you. Must be on the baby. We're almost there. Big congratulations are coming. But thank you very much. How come you're not in Hawaii? Where have you been? Where have you been? If you don't know why we're not in Hawaii, you have not been following the story. Come on, man. Now, we're not in Hawaii because our youngest is having a baby. That's where we're at right now. And then our oldest is having a baby coming up as well. So we came over here for family stuff. It's so funny. I was thinking about this the other day. You know, we've gotten dozens of messages about why we were on the mainland, and with that question of why we're here, I would down 2-3 more sentences or just random messages. Have you moved? Well, no, we're just on a trip. It's funny is that whenever anybody leaves that lives in Hawaii, leaves Hawaii, everybody thinks you're moving. Well, if we lived in California or Colorado or Wyoming and we just went to another state, everybody would just think you're on a trip. But when it comes to Hawaii, all of a sudden you're off the rock. It's like, oh, did you move? It's funny. I never thought of that would happen, but that's what's happened this round here. And we shipped our truck over for a couple reasons. One, I've had that truck since 2003, and I don't want to lose it. And if it stays on that island forever, it's going to become part of the island. It's just going to rust away. Number 2 was every time we come over, we're over for a couple weeks, we always have to rent a truck. And we also wanted to get and build an overland rig so that we can go camping and hit the mountains and do some of the things that we enjoy. Just like if we lived in Wyoming, we'd want a rig to be able to go camping and hit the mountains on weekends or on trips and things like that. So we shipped it over. So it all may look like it, but it's no different than just a body of water is what makes it different. I get it. But it's no different than if we lived in Arizona and we were over here in Maryland or in Texas or in Ohio on a family trip. So our home is still there. We have not moved. Still have to pay bills over there. Hopefully that answers some questions. I do answer that question a lot, though. When did that start coming down the middle? I'm curious. Where's my crayon box? Here it is. Right here. We have to go back and take a look at that. Oh, you just spotted that too on Cat. It's been trickling a while. Well, I just happened. I'm looking at like a lot of different things, and I'm still trying to get my chat overlay functioning at the same time. It's malfunctioning. Planetary alignment will extend this eruption. Ah, so you're going with the over 8 hours. Did we lose our pole? Is our pole not in there? What happened to our pole? Oh, there it is. So everybody's at 50%, 8 to 12. It's only 40 votes. Get in there and vote. Come on. It's only 42 votes in there. $22. Thanks, Cat. $22.19. Well, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Definitely just looks thinner, doesn't it? There's the V2. That's a good shot because you can definitely see What happened to my spectros here? You can definitely see back behind there if I can get my crayons back up again. There's Tephra Mountain sitting in the back, right? There's that main ledge sitting right there. And this is what I'm talking about back here. If we can get this fountain, to come up and over here and start coming down the side, that would be great. If we can do that. I don't think we can, but we'll work on it. See what we can do. Still looks like that V2 camera is having some issues though, doesn't it? Still kind of choppy. You just look at, you can definitely see the amount back in through here. Coming down through here, right? But check out all the lava that just heads back in right here. Let me erase that so you can see better. I mean, it almost looks like there's more going back in than coming out. I mean, there's definitely a bunch shooting over the back, right? But this lip right here, take a look at that lip right there. I mean, flow is still pretty solid. There's the flow down here. You can see kind of the speed of it right through there. And that definitely isn't slowing down because of the amount that's coming over this backside. I mean, look at this flow rate through here because of that. All right, Terry, take it easy. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. I know everybody, it's nighttime for everybody else. We're just waking up over here on the East Coast. The UK and the Europeans are all heading to work, or already at work, I should say. Does this count as you being at work? Yes. Yes, this does count as you being at work. I'm on the mainland till the baby drops. So I have 2 coming. We have 2 coming. Any minute now, I could be summoned and we're off to the hospital. And then another one coming in Texas. And no, this will be grandbaby number 3 and 4. 3 and 4. This one should have a stem on the apple for boy number 3. And then it looks like we're having a girl in December. First girl grandbaby. So that is going to be fun. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Dawn. You can hear my Discord noises. What do you mean you can hear my Discord noises? My audio is shut off my Discord. What's going on here? What's with all the extra things going on with my audio? I think it's yours. My audio, I'm looking at it. My audio is off. What's going on around here? I do. My keyboard, this keyboard is noisy. And I don't have any suppressors on or anything like that. So I'm just, it's running raw right out of my mixer. That's the way it is. I did turn the audio off the cans because it's just white noise. I mean, we can put it back on there, I guess, but I don't know if it is worth it. Do you guys want me to turn the audio back on? Let me find it. I don't know. Did that work? Now we're gonna see if my audio doubles. Well, there we go. Well, I can hear it. But that's the way it's gonna go. I don't know. Did that work? Now we're gonna see if my audio doubles. Oh, I think I'm good. Well, there we go. Well, I can hear it. But that's the way it's gonna go. White noise time, that's right. Alright, we're good there. I don't know. We'll keep rolling. Did that work? You guys got your white noise. It's not like the big Teffer bombs we were normally hearing. Now we're gonna see if my audio doubles. Oh, I think I'm good. Well, there we go. Well, I can hear it. But that's the way it's gonna go. White noise time, that's right. Alright, we're good there. I don't know. We'll keep rolling. Did that work? You guys got your white noise. It's not like the big Teffer bombs we were normally hearing. Now we're gonna see if my audio doubles. Oh, I think I'm good. Well, there we go. Well, I can hear it. But that's the way it's gonna go. White noise time, that's right. Alright, we're good there. I don't know. We'll keep rolling. Did that work? You guys got your white noise. It's not like the big Teffer bombs we were normally hearing. Now we're gonna see if my audio doubles. Oh, I think I'm good. Well, there we go. Well, I can hear it. But that's the way it's gonna go. Seems like it's pretty white loud. Noise time, that's right. We're gonna back it off a fuzz. Alright, we're good there. I don't know. We'll keep rolling. Did that work? You guys got your white noise. It's not like the big Teffer bombs we were normally hearing. Now we're gonna see if my audio doubles. We're gonna back it off a fuzz. Alright, we're good there. I don't know. We'll keep rolling. You're getting a lot of lag. Uh-oh. Something's going on. It's not like the big Teffer bombs we were normally hearing. Now we're gonna see if my audio doubles. We're gonna back it off a fuzz. Alright. Hopefully it's not me. You're getting a lot of lag. Uh-oh. Something's going on. It's not like the big Teffer bombs we were normally hearing. Doesn't look like it's, well, doesn't look like it's me, but it could be. You never know. No, we did. We dropped a couple frames. You're getting a lot of lag. Uh-oh. Something's going on. Let's back her off a fuzz. Doesn't look like it's, well, doesn't look like it's me, but it could be. You never know. No, we did. We dropped a couple frames. Let's back her off a fuzz. See if that helps. Doesn't look like it. Well, see if that holds it together. But it could be. You never know. No, we did. We dropped a couple frames. Let's back her off a fuzz. See if that helps. Doesn't look like it. Well, see if that holds it together. But it could be. You never know. No, we did. We dropped a couple frames. Let's back her off. All right. See if that helps. There's 3 of me. See if that holds it together. Audio recorded and repeating. Ah, that's why. Hold on, hold on. I see what's going on. I was trying to listen to audio, and this is what happens. There we go. I cleared it up. I cleared it up. Hold tight. Hold tight. Look, it's not just me. It's the Spectros. Coffee's maybe having some adverse side effects. See if that fixed us. Make sure nothing else is running weird. Are we good? Are we good? Come back, come back. Are we good? Okay, good. Hang in there, hang in there. Live streaming in the moment. Always something around here, isn't it? Always something. Make sure all my cams are still working. Yep, we're good. Well, I would be surprised if we make 8 hours, honestly. We're coming up on 4. We're only halfway there. South vent still just working as an exhaust pipe. We did not get any south overflows, did we? Zippo. One spatter. Actually, I think if I look, let's open up HVO Uskas here. They did put something on there. So they have an update. I didn't cover this one. North vent, this was at 2136. North vent fountain peaked at 500 peaked at 500 feet. 150 meters. With effusion rates nearly 400 cubic yards per second at 9:15 p.m. HST. The current plume is 16,000. I saw a cat put that up there too. The plume hit 16,000. Not a lot of messages coming through from them today. Everything's pretty steady as she goes, so to speak. Right? Height right now, it's probably a little less than 500. That was the peak, and that was a little while ago. And it depends on where you're measuring from, where the sustained fountaining level is. Because are they measuring here? Are they measuring there? Right? Maybe that would be an upcoming volcano watch. A little bit on measuring. Eh? My Canadian? Eh? Where are you measuring? How are you measuring? If you're just coming in, thank you for joining us. We did a little sorcery today and jumped off the 247 into here to clear up some audio issues and button some things up. At some point I'll have to send us all back. I have the feeling the sun may be coming up here, but I have no windows. I'm in a bunker. I'm below sea level, I think, right now. It says I'm 1 foot above sea level. Some new names in the chat there. Good to see you guys. Hit the like and subscribe. Appreciate that. We're making our way. 25 to go. 25 to the 26K. You're just hanging in the background. It's free to hit that subscribe button. While I'm sitting here, I might as well get this caught up. Let's see here. Because I don't normally do our 247 in here, I usually port myself over where everything is living. I don't have everything we normally mess with. I'm gonna start plugging in all of our cameras real quick. So as I pull them up, we'll go through them, take a little look around the caldera. We don't need the V1 cam. We're looking at the B1 cam. Let's start with the B1 cam, shall we? Ooh, I have it. I just need to look. I may have some of these. I do, see? There's the B1 camera. Cross shot of the caldera coming from the B1. Bravo 1. Not that much though, right? It's trying. It's all dropping down to that right side. It's all coming down in through here. It's really not making its way. I mean, it's pretty thick over here, but not like we've seen. All right, let's see what else I have stored in here. I may have more than I know. There's the F1. Sure looks like a lot of lava though, doesn't it? Alright, moving right along. Doing good. There's two. Oh yeah, K2 camera. Where's V squared? That's looking over at up top at Waikahuna. Looking down. Doesn't look like there's anybody up there, does it? Oh yeah, I see heads. Where are those trees? Good spot to view. The image there is taken from up on a big pole, so you still get a great view, don't get me wrong, but it's not like that from up there. KP, nothing. Still too dark, but that's up Mauna Loa. Looking down, we'll come back to that one as the sun comes up in, oh, you know, 6 hours, 5 hours. K2, KP, let's try another one. Keep moving here. I'm stoked I got all these in here. Here's KW. Ooh, that's a nice shot. That's probably one of the best shots so far. Well, that's going to make a great time lapse. Check the timestamps. Oh, that's probably a good idea. I should go back through and refresh them. Let's go through. Let me get them all up here first, and then we'll go all the way back through them and refresh them just in case. Good check. Good idea. Good idea. Which one did I just do? KW. That's all I have on here. That's it. Okay, let's go back through. Refresh. Oh yeah, look at that. You're right. Look how much further over it came. So it definitely was, it was sitting in here, right? Nice and full. And trickled all the way to the back of the caldera there. Sweet. Oh, look at that. Bonus shot. All right, KP. Refresh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got some. Is that like reflections of the moon? What is that? Good Lord. You guys know me and these UFOs that fly around. What is that shot? Check out the plume up in there too. You can see the plume in the background right there. Right? Oh, that is creepy. Whose idea was to refresh these images? Alright, let's refresh. I've got to readjust the size here. This camera always... whoever put this camera on their site, it's always going out of size. It's always adjusting. They didn't lock it. You guys see anybody down there? I see a couple heads. Alright, F1. Refresh. Oh yeah, see the difference there? Are they alien fingerprints? They could be. Alright, last one. B1. Refresh. That came out a little further. Pretty cool. Nice work. Thanks for the heads up on the refresh. Now's the best time, really. I mean, head up there, because coming up on midnight, people have to work tomorrow. You know, it's gonna be a thinner crowd. Definitely could probably get a parking space over on Devastation Trail. Definitely looks like up at Waikahuna, where they have flushable bathrooms, not those nasty pit toilets that national parks use. And this is not HVNP. This is all national parks. Not a big fan at all. Hey Ash, what's going on? Nice of you to check. What are you doing up at midnight? I was just saying, gotta work tomorrow. Alright, I got a time lapse for you guys. Let's download this sucker. Here it comes. KW, is that what I just did? I just did the KW. Loop it. Oh, why does my... Oh, I gotta redo it. That looks like garbage. That'll give you an idea, though. On the fly time lapse. Get rid of that. What happened? What happened to my masterpiece here? Oh, looks good over there. We're gonna do it the dirty way. We'll go dirty on this one. Here we go. So it's from before the start of the episode. A couple of the overflows in there. Let's slow her down a little bit. So it's pretty fast, isn't it? Let's slow her down a little bit. There was the overflows right there. So overflow, overflow, and then fill her up. One more time. And that is at 2100. Still 2 hours behind still. Let's see where I ended here. Yeah. Not bad. All right. There's one time lapse down. Oh, you're back on the bricks and minifig story? We should cover that. I should pull one of the latest videos and cover that. Oh, we dropped frames again. Almost time for me to stretch my legs out. Let the stream catch back up. Getting ready for Amber's baby shower. Oh, that's right, another baby. You guys may have heard me talking about my work with HVERI, the Hawaiian Volcano Education Resilience Institute. And I spent the last year with Ashley here and a couple others building this career day event, kind of a revisioning of what career day should be for students, high school students. And Pathways with a Purpose is what we built, and we did a pilot back in April, and launching a series coming up here. I said to Dane, our fall showcase across Hilo, up the coast, Honokaa, maybe Kau. So a pretty cool project. Spent a lot of time with them over there at the University of Hawaii Hilo Pisces, and one of them in the group is about to have a baby. Babies popping out everywhere. Take another look at this south vent. That's all we're gonna get. Something changed. Something definitely changed down there. And the one thing that we do know is that things could change again. We've been seeing some crazy Puna potholes in the tilt the last 2 episodes leading up to them. And you know, we were at 1 fountain way back when, hit 2 for a while, down to 1 the last several. Who knows? We could go right back into it again. Definitely, I mean, looking at the V2 camera here, this is 4 hours, 22 minutes in. Definitely different than episode 51. Definitely different. Did I just see a kangaroo emoji pop up? I did. I'm building an F1 time lapse for us. Hang tight. Take it easy. Thanks for popping in, Ash. A lot of people don't know, a lot of people don't think Australia gets snow. We have huge snow fields. When I think of Australia, snow is not the first thing I think of. Nope. Nope. Rain, flooding, mud. Guys who know how to drive trucks. That's what I think about when I think about Australia. You live down there, you got to know how to drive. What do you mean about time I did something productive? This whole thing is a production. Get out of here. All right, here comes the F1 time lapse. There it is. It definitely had a big push early on, didn't it? Oh, here's a cool picture. Came in from Eddie Money. See if I can get this up here. This is from downtown Hilo. Banyan Drive. Pretty sweet. The fountain's grown so much inside the caldera, has come up so much, it really starts seeing it from all over. As long as we keep getting, even if they're just this level of fountaining going on for 4, 6, 8, 10 hours every 16 to 20 days, it's going to continue to grow. I mean, it's further and further away. you're going to be able to see this. Thank you for sending that in. Nice shot. Let's see if V squared's got anything for us over. Nope. Ten microrad drop. Where were we? We were at 14.3 or 14.7 for episode 51. We're getting there. I would anticipate we'd probably be about the same. 4 hours, 29 minutes in. See what's happening right here. How long before the flow's flowing through your backyard? Well, as long as it's up there, I think it'll be a long time. It's going out to the Kīlauea Desert before it gets to my house. Hopefully. It would take an interesting shift in dynamics for that to happen. It would be nice to see it hit the ocean again. That was some fun times. So when the lava is cooling down, does it make cracking noises? It does make a lot of, and lava makes a lot of noises as it's moving, as it's cooling. It hisses. Rocks are moving around with it. testing my chat with some emoji here. See if it pops up. It didn't work. Should have worked. How many episodes do you think it would take to refill the caldera? Like all the way? It's a couple hundred. At this level, 100, 200. It's gonna take a lot. Oh, Abby. Where is Abby? It's still early for Abby. She should be getting up. She got up a little while ago when I got up. Actually, I'm going to go stretch my legs and take a quick nature walk, so I'll be back. I'll go see if Abby's floating around anywhere. I'll be back. There she is. But listen to her. Abby got some allergies, or she caught a cold. She's you all right? There she is. You okay? She's been hacking. She's a mess. Poor girl. We both. A couple days ago, I started getting that same kind of something in my throat. I don't know if it's being an air conditioner. You know, we're going through all kinds of different, you know, environments, from being on the island of just sucking down VOG every day, which is its own thing, right? And then hitting Texas, so you got Houston, and then all the pollution from Houston. But then out there, Galveston, it kind of clears up, but you still got all the oil burn off going on. Hit the demilitarized zone of Southern California, and that is just pollution central. And then all the dust across the desert, air conditioners everywhere, people everywhere. We've been exposed to all kinds of things. Our immune system has had, all of us have had to step it up a notch. Oh, you're back. Come on. Anna's still sleeping, so I'll have to take her back. I don't think she wants to be down here. You don't have your bed down here, do you? You don't have your bed down here. She's gonna be okay. She's gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right, aren't you? You're gonna be okay. All right, I'm gonna take her back. Take you back? Huh? You ready to go back? All right, I'll be right back. All right. All right. Got Abby back. Let her get on. Let her get back on with her life. How about that? What I miss? What I miss? Looks like our frames are acting weird, huh? We're gonna lose this stream. No way. I know we're getting frame drops. I see it. I'm trying to correct things now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's it. We're just bouncing. Just bouncing. Hang in there. Hang in there. Things don't stabilize, I'm gonna have to throw us back into the other stream. Well, I'm here. I just need to find my camera. Hang tight. Oh, I think I made it back. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I was struggling through the portal myself. I don't know what was going on. We just got something funky, so to save the stream, I shot us through the portal and back, just in case. Just in case. And then my camera didn't want to work, of course. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Holy moly, what a ride. Let's see this a little more stable. Whew, normally I lose some of you guys in there. Today it was me. Today it was me. Holy moly. Well, thanks for joining, everybody. This is episode 52 of the ongoing Kilauea eruption that started on December 23rd, 2024. It has had its 52nd episode today. It's still ongoing. Started at 7:10 p.m. HST on 7/28. That would be yesterday in Hawaii. We have been broadcasting since the beginning. We did a little sorcery earlier, and you can see we're still monkeying with it, with keeping things alive. The good part is that even though you cannot probably go back on this right now, I don't know how far you can go back with the DVR, but at some point at the 12-hour mark, I will cut this and we will have a full recording, hopefully. We'll see what happens. We may have to do some major editing at the end of it. So if you're here in the chat, let me know. Give me a couple of emojis. Say hello, where you're at, what you're doing. It's currently 6:13 right now where I'm at, somewhere about 1 foot above sea level in the inland waters of Maryland. We're out here waiting, grandbaby number 3. Yeah, and we're just hanging, watching episode 52 happen. If you missed the earlier discussion about the bricks and minifigs, you're going to have to wait until the end of this stream to go back and watch that. We're going to get into that more. I did have like 2 messages come through, people wanting to know a little bit more about that. You can go back. Oh, you can go back 2.5 hours. Oh, sweet. All right. It's on YouTube's DVR, I guess. Sweet. Okay. Well, that's good. Since we've been going for 5 hours, he can go back at least 2. Very interesting. And looks like we are 22 away from 26K. So if you're just hanging out in the back, be a great time now to go ahead, subscribe, get us over that hump. I'm just looking for some of my stuff that we usually have on here, making sure we're good to go. Over at Captain Cook, right on. Speaking of 52 episodes, you guys have been sucking VOG for the last year and a half. Never any fun. We just sit and wait. Where's our poll at, by the way? Everybody's still at 8 hours? Yeah, 40% say, 48% say 8 hours. Kind of what I was thinking. Slow and steady here. Slow and steady. Hey, Japan got rocked to that 7.1er, huh? I saw some buildings shaking. They built those buildings on springs, but whew, they got rocked. You ever just go through all your downloads and just realize you download too much stuff? That's me looking for something. I have way too much in here. I mean, I'm looking at all the way back to January of this last year, 2026. There's Dr. Ken Hahn video in there, and I'm still not even halfway. is what happens when you have 10 terabyte hard drives. Stick with the 1 or 2. It forces you to continually clean up things, not create this chaos, this mess. Crazy. I don't know if you guys had heard. I just saw a picture of a image of a hog, and I know Hawaii, Big Island. The Big Island Now just put out an article on Department of Ag. Let me pull it up. $105 million investment for the feral swine eradication and control pilot program, in which the U.S. Department of Ag and Natural Resources and Conservation Service and Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service are working together to target feral swine. U.S. Department of Ag and Natural Resources, Conservation Service, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Natural Resources Conservation Service, Animal and Planet Health Inspection Service. We're collaborating with our partners and across the country to help combat feral swine and keep our farms, ranches, and landscapes safe, says Natural Resources Conservation Service Chief Colton Buckley in the department. The invasive species cause more than $3.4 billion in damage each year, including damage to agricultural landscapes. Well, I like Texas's approach. Fly helicopters, take them out. Take them out. Partners are invited to apply for feral swine eradication and control projects in these states: Alabama, Arkansas, California, Colorado. Alabama, Arkansas, California, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Louisiana, Mississippi, Missouri, North Carolina, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Tennessee, and Texas. Well, good luck, because Hawaii control chicken. Where is my article? Here we go. Hawaii News Now. I'm going to put it up here, because Hawaii's tried eradication or control of other animals before. And, well, let's just say that we'll just say that. Let's get it up on the screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So you don't think I'm making it up. Because this is good. I'm gonna put it down here. We'll keep a volcano going here. All right. Oahu residents law. This is back in, let's see if I get a date here. February 20th, 2026. Okay. Oahu residents, lawmakers seek solutions to feral chicken problem. Residents frustrated by feral chickens on Oahu are pushing for action as lawmakers consider legislation that would allow people to kill the birds. Doug Levison lives near a flock of feral chickens that grew to 11 animals and settled in a residential area near Cocoa Crater Botanical Garden starting last fall. He said, the noise has been constant. All hours of the night, roosters were just going. It was deafening. Well, you should live on Big Island. You drive past people's places and they've got 200 A-frames with roosters. More. Some of them have more. On a full moon like tonight, if there's no wind, you can hear them for miles. City contractor Sandwich Isle Pest Solutions responded to the flock using traps to remove 9 of the 11 birds. The company said it receives 15 to 20 5 feral chicken calls per week. Excuse me, I have a feral chicken problem near my property. Can you come handle it? Where there's a problem, somebody starts a business. There's a solution. Cruelty to animals to then do what? Kill them, trap them, hurt them. What are we allowing people to do if it's no longer considered cruel? Is anybody else getting all the vegan posts on their Facebook? I'm just getting infiltrated. It's like a full arsenal attack, just bombardment of constant vegan stuff on my, and I don't know why. I'm not a vegan, not even close. I'm the opposite of the vegan. Another bill appropriates funds to each county to facilitate the collection of feral chickens. The collection. So then what? Then what? Feral chickens that have already been caught. That bill is still alive tonight. City's asking residents to not feed the birds. That was a problem at our transfer stations, people feeding the chickens and the cats that spread disease. Well, good luck. Let's see if there's any comments. No comments, no comments, no comments. Nope. More garbage. Feral chickens, feral pigs. Good luck. Eradication. All right. I mean, unless it's a full assault. I mean, we just had a roundup of sheep and goats, ungulates. Is that what it is? Ungulates on Big Island not long ago. They do that, I think, annually. I mean, honestly, if you want to clear, they had an axis deer problem over on Maui and Oahu. If you want to really take care of it, you call out the hunters. You open up the season. Now, there's no season on chickens, I don't think. Is there a chicken season? There better not be. I swear, if I see there's a chicken, is there a feral chicken season? Is there a chicken, a feral chicken season? Ooh, Nalehu just had a 1.7. You guys like the new drop down for the earthquakes and the tremor shake up top? Short answer, no. There's no official regulated hunting season for feral chickens anywhere in the U.S. or most parts of the world. I mean, most parts of the world. So somewhere there is. Because feral chickens are domestic livestock that escaped into the wild rather than managed game species. Blah, 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 blah. Not classified as game birds. Ooh, invasive pets. Free roaming livestock. See, if they are on private property, landowners generally have the right to remove or trap or exterminate them year-round without a seasonal permit. Well, there we go. Oh, subject to local discharge and animal cruelty laws. You're going to have to eat it. If you eat it, it's not cruelty. I'm just saying. Just saying. So here we go. Protected status exemptions. For example, Hawaii. In places like Hawaii, where feral chickens are ubiquitous, the legal status gets tricky. Pure red junglefowl, descendants of birds brought by early Polynesians, are technically protected under state wildlife laws on state lands. Well, how much does it have to be? Is it like 10% of the bird? What if it's only 10%? Is it fair game? Feral hybrid, see? crossbred street chickens on private land are considered pests, but state and county laws strictly govern how you can deal with them. So they have to change the laws. No, they're not. That's not going to work. They got to change the laws. Whew. I mean, around our house, we have problems with chickens. It's chicken. People just dump chickens on the road. People on Big Island, especially around the Puna area that we notice, it seems to be commonplace to dump your car, steal a car, set it on fire, dump your trash on the back roads, dump tires, release chickens, release dogs and cats, just let them go. Just take them a few miles away from home, other side of the, other side of the island, and just let them go. It just seems like it's become a normal thing. We're constantly dealing with packs of dogs. Anna and I, you guys know, Anna and I hike every morning. This 2.5 mile run that we do, and there's always just a wandering dog. Now some of them are legit lost. Fireworks are going off 7 days a week, and so some dogs are runners. But chickens, the hogs are a problem. That is the truth. When we get hogs on our property, they will tear up an acre overnight. We'll wake up in the morning and an acre will be just rutted up. They are a nuisance. But unless you just cut the hunters loose, you're never going to get them under control. There is no the fact that actually has to go and be wasted in the lawmakers' hands like that. Millions of dollars. Okay. It goes right into my whole thing of don't complain about prices of things. We've got lawmakers who take months and years to come up with solutions of things. Feral hog season in Iowa goes from January 1st to December 31st. Hunter any game animal, as a hunter of any game animal, you agree to shoot them on sight. That's like in Texas. Hawaii is kind of like that too. There's no season. Street chickens. Yes. Americans shoot anything that moves. That's not true. I just went out to let Abby back in. There was about 6 or 7 deer out there. I came back in here. I don't shoot mergansers. Don't eat those. That's not true. That's a false statement. We have seasons to maintain wild animals, mainly foxes and ducks, wild pigs, or anytime. There you go. Yeah, fox is here. These guys here, our family here, they had a bunch of chickens. Fox came in and wiped them all out. I mean, part of living next to wild animals. I love it. Americans shoot anything that moves. Are you a vegan? Are you a vegan? Are you a vegetarian? Wild hogs are scary. Razorbacks, boars are intimidating. They bow up on you. I've been out there with them. They'll get you. Some of those sows, when they got a bunch of piglets around them, they'll turn on you too. And you got a 200-pound pig running at you. You better know what to do. Now, see, Marin knows. As pigs go, kill them and eat them. 100% Marin. Marin knows. She's been around those pigs long enough in Hawaii. I mean, you just got to learn to get your own food. I get into the whole vegan thing, animal cruelty. Okay, I can't. I don't think I could live on grass alone. That's how I look at vegetables. It's just like eating grass. My stomach wasn't made to digest grass. Just don't put your rig up against a boar. No, well, that's down the road. I've been searching out I need a ranch bumper, cover that whole front grill area. I've invested so much time and money in the new AC condenser, the new intercooler, the new radiator, the transmission cooler. Yeah, I get nervous driving around here. There's deer everywhere here, and we're running down just cornfields everywhere, so they just pop right out of the cornfield. That's what took out the truck last time. Big old boar. I like my grass filtered through a steer. Who here? I don't think this is a Spanish thing. I think this is a Colombian thing, but I could be wrong. It could be just a South American, Spain thing. But it's the last grass that the cow ate. It's supposed to be a delicacy. That's something I tried down in Colombia. It was not pleasurable. Nope, can't be shooting in town there. Nope. The island mechanic. Where are you at? Are you asking me where I'm at? You don't know where I'm at by now. You have not been following along enough. You've got to tune in more often. I have to launch it. I did this whole video. I did the live stream of our big announcement, and I cut it up into a 15-20 minute video, and I have it, and I went to go publish it, and the audio was me and my audio, right? So I need to re-upload it, and I'll post that, and then you can get caught up. Currently I'm in the inland waters of the inland waters of Maryland. You work? I know, I get it. Only 18 more for 26K. Oh, we're gonna see it on this episode. I can feel it. Who's gonna be the one at the $9.99 that toys with us? Oh, HBO's got a new update finally. All right, let's take a look. I mean, they really don't have much to update because it's just cruising right along. Let's see here. 19 after midnight was their update. The North Fountain has dropped to about 350 feet or 110 meters in height after 5 hours of eruption. The OWD tiltmeter has recorded about 11 microrads of deflation so far, equaling an eruptive volume of 4.5 million cubic yards. So there you go. There's our update. So we're about 350 feet. Just a casual episode, isn't it? Yeah, we're still just dropping frames again. We're not gonna make it. We are unstable. We're about as stable as this episodic eruption here. I don't know where you are, but I know where you live. Okay, Mary. Yes, you do. Oh, you see that big chunk fly off of there? Still shooting stuff out pretty good. Keep the faith. I'm keeping the faith. I got it. I got it. We'll hold it together. Worst case scenario, I just port us back. I should have made a shorts while I was in transition there. That's what I should have done. Yep, pretty steady. Steady as she flows. Kangaroos on the front nature strip now. There you go. Right? Kangaroos are the nuisance for you guys in Australia, aren't they? What else was happening? Tropical storm Fausto. Is that actually a person's name? Fausto? I've never heard that name before in my life. Storm continues to weaken, moves slightly away from the big island. Yeah. Teens run away. That seems to be a weekly thing. Uh-oh, community update. New reports document energy priority concerns of Puna Kau residents. Examining energy affordability. Well, at 50 plus cents a kilowatt. That's a problem. But we no longer get coal. Do not create energy from coal. Power outages, household preparedness, renewable energy development, community, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. That's a problem. When you rely solely on solar, you're not going to do it. And don't make me bring up the G word. Don't make me bring up the G word. All the power we need is sitting right there. Sitting right there. Shoot, we just had all the Icelandic USGS geologists and physicists. They were all just on Hawaii Island recently. Would have been a good opportunity. Start asking questions. Whatever happened to the windmills? Seems like the windmill project's all stopped. I haven't seen any new pounding going on offshore. Humpbacks don't like the windmills. I haven't paid for electricity, Sarah says, in 2 decades. Nice. You must be in a full sun area. Where we live, we get pretty good sun. And then for 12 hours a day, we don't get any sun. And then sometimes for 6 days, 6 weeks, and 6 months, we have less than that. We will go weeks without, I mean, shoot, when we lost power the last big storm, that was the Kona low, we were running on generator. Solar wasn't even keeping up anymore. I love the G word. Some days we get into it here. Check out the gas coming off that thing. Where's my pen? Where's my crayon? Here it is. Check out all the gases right here. That can't be helping anybody. Have we got an update from V squared? Did V get choked out up there? I live in the same place you do, brah. Get a better battery. Yeah, well, you're right. It's all my fault. Not enough panels, not enough storage. It's all my fault. You're right. I'm the only one. Australia had a great event today. A huge humpback whale went to labor and had a calf. Nice. And on drone. Sweet. Won't be long before we're back in humpback season. Alright, let's run a new poll here. I'm moving to Hawaii in 2 weeks. Are you on Oahu? No, I'm not. That is way too much city for me. Like going over there. We have to go over for doctor's appointments, surgeries. New poll coming up. You need to build out an excess of solar, wind, and battery for low generation days. Yeah, well, a pair of 475s. Guys got to remember too, you know, I'm not a low power person. either. I have a live stream running 24 hours a day. I have a main work computer that I'm working on for 10-12 hours a day. I have a refrigerator, which is low voltage. I have a freezer, which is pretty low voltage. Yeah, I use a lot of power. My water, lights and stuff, all solar. You just can't run what I do without a major investment. I mean, yeah, I could probably build I need a Tesla wall on the power wall in there, maybe two. TJ, doesn't TJ have the Tesla power wall system? Even the USCA solar panels failed. It's not like only residents who had issues. That's right. The fight versus Proposition 9. What's Proposition 9? Is that a Hawaii thing? Business personal property tax exemption. Is that it? Wow, from 2,500 to 125. See, that's pretty sweet, if that's what you're talking about. Going to end around 2 a.m. So an hour from now. That's a pretty abrupt end. 1 hour shutdown. We went from 500 to 300 to 0 in 1 more hour. Okay. I have 2 thirsty EVs to charge up. I like it. That's the only reason I would get an EV. The only reason is if I could charge at home. That's it. Maui short-term rental stuff. They are. Well, hotels do not like short-term rentals. We know that. You remember in Hawaii when that first started coming out, man? Airbnbs were like, oh, all the undocumented Airbnb people, just panic mode. Oh, it's kind of like Uber for the taxi drivers or Turo for the rental car agencies. They did not like that at all. I'm a believer, if you want to rent your own personal stuff, rent your own personal stuff. As a renter or a buyer, renter beware, buyer beware. Right? Is what it is. You can't run what you're doing on low power and honestly any other kind. We can't, Marin. Not what we do. There's no way. I mean, I could for a little while, but then what? Then what? Especially during disasters when we go, for days. Davey just getting up on the East Coast. Max height was, oh man, what was our max height, Cat? 500 feet. Yeah, max was 500 feet. I mean, honestly, did Uber really hurt taxis? Who likes taxis anyway? Right? Who's ever had a good taxi experience? But I can tell you, I have had great Uber experiences. Honestly, shoot, I mean, when we landed in the demilitarized zone of Southern California at LAX, and we had to bus out to the Uber pickup, and it was piece of cake getting our Uber. She shows up in a brand new rig, helped put all the stuff we had in the back, offered us something to drink, made sure the climate was right for us. I mean, what more can you ask for? You get in a taxi, the seats are ripped, it stinks. They don't care if you're thirsty. I mean, the only reason I would take a taxi is because there was no Uber and I was looking for some excitement in my life. That is about it. Taxis, oh, your taxi switched to apps like Uber. Smart, right? Hotels are not equipped to accommodate families. They are harder to equip families. Unless you got bigger bucks, right? Every family needs a kitchen. I mean, and that's another reason I think that the hotels with the restaurants out there, they're like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't want these Airbnbs. They got kitchens. We want them eating out. But where the restaurants lose, the grocery stores pick up, farmers markets pick up. It's a win. People are happier. They spend more money. I mean, we got 3 kids and now grandkids. You imagine taking everybody on a trip? You have to have a house. You have to. And honestly, sometimes, I was just talking to Anna about this, with Harvest Hosts. That's where Harvest Hosts will catch you guys up. We have shipped our truck. We got a cab over for it, a camper on the back of it, so that we could travel between our kids, go camping and stuff like that. And we were traveling from Houston up here to Maryland. And Harvest Host are personal private properties. Think of them as Airbnbs for RVers, where they open up a piece of their property for you to park on overnight. Well, we like that option because an RV park is like going into a hotel. And after we've driven for 8 or 10 hours, we really don't want to stand and talk to Frank and Edna for the next hour, telling them about our life when we're trying to set up and we just want to relax. And it's kind of like that at a hotel. By the time you check in, park, get set up in the room, you've talked to a half a dozen people to even get there. And Airbnb, you just walk in. The Harvest Host, you drive on a piece of property, nobody bothers you. It's perfect. They spread the money around more. That's right. They spread that money around more. Problem with houses and flats doing short-term rentals is they are spotted around residential areas, which makes local families very nervous. I understand that, and I get that. We have one on our street, and tourists coming in and out at all hours. They're partying, they have fun, they're there on vacation. They don't really care too much about the rules. That's up to the homeowner to screen and facilitate a little bit. But you're right, I get it. You're putting tourists into residential neighborhoods. Could make people a little bit unnervy. Is that a word, unnervy? Marin owns 4-bedroom short-term rental in Hilo. Feel free to delete mods. No, that's cool. See, Marin runs a little business. Good for her. That's good. I think I see, and that's the other thing too, is that not everybody, like me, I've owned my own business since 1996, and not everybody can own a business. But when these Airbnbs started popping up, just average people can start a business and make a little bit of money. I think that's good. It's honestly better than renting it out to long-term rental. I've stayed in some great apartment rentals, especially in Hawaii, but I gotta admit, hotels give me a lot more feelings of security and yeah, you're gonna feel more security in a hotel. Yep. We spent 4 months Airbnb-ing it in South America, Colombia, Peru, the Amazon. We had some great ones, and we had some that we walked in and walked out. We had a couple where we stayed one night and said, this will never happen again here. Yeah. But we were also trying to stay, we had a goal. Our goal in South America was to only stay at Airbnbs at $15 a night or less. That was our goal. So when you have a goal of $15 a night or less, you're you're weighing a few things there, right? Unnerved. Oh, thank you. Unnerving. Thanks, Tara. Oh, 85% of the homes are Airbnb. Now, see, that's a little bit, and that's no longer an Airbnb, or that's no longer a residential community. That has now been infiltrated as a business district. That's a little bit much. And if I was a homeowner there with that many Airbnbs around me, I probably have to turn my home into Airbnb and get the hell out of there. Davies community doesn't allow them. Yeah, I know a lot of communities don't, to protect that from happening, right? Yes, people buying houses for Airbnbs drive up home prices. That's right. It screws over. It does. I mean, there's all kinds of issues. I'm not a fan of regulations. I'm really not. I'm so sick of listening to people tell me what to do. I mean, I've had it up to here, and I know that's part of life. You go through life with rules and regulations and restrictions. I get it, but I think that since about 2020, I've been stretched about as thin as possible, and maybe I'll recover someday. But right now, I'm not a fan of regulations at all. Especially for the people that put the regulation down, because if you dig deep enough, you probably don't even have to dig very deep. They're not even following the same regulations. They're just putting it out to all of us peons. Maybe stayed in some nice Airbnbs in Maryland. Oh, there's these houses that we've been driving past. If any of them are Airbnbs, they got to be nice. Airbnb 2PHQ. No. Everybody has asked us that, and we're like, no, we're just not Airbnb people. We're not even like, our home is our home, you know. We just don't, I don't know, for us, that's just not us. I know we're on here, you see us in public, you know, whereas our face is plastered everywhere. It's hard for us to go places where people don't recognize us, and we get it. But when we go home, we're pretty private. We just like to shut the gate, and if you honk and we don't know you're coming, we're probably not gonna hit the gate opener. We just like our place as ours. So, and even like now with the house empty, the security cameras are good enough. I don't know. That's not us. We ended up with many regulations due to abuses. Yeah, that's what happens. When people start abusing things, you end up getting regulations. Because people just take advantage. Normal. That's normal human behavior. Airbnb. Just a dude says Airbnb has been weird for me. Like this one wanted me to share a room with their teen son. Oh, that's weird. Pass. What's there's a term. What's the term for, and it's not crashing on somebody's couch. There's a term where you can, it's like that, is you can actually sleep on people's couches. What is that? Hard pass on that one. You sleep on the couch for $5. I don't want anybody sleeping on my couch. What's it called? There's a term. Somebody look it up. Couch surfing. Hosts and guests meet online and share a home. Oh my goodness. Is there actually a couch surfing website? This was long before the days of Airbnb. Hey Marin, I don't want to rent a room or a house. I want to rent a couch. How much for just a couch, Marin? How about a house with no rooms, like a barn just filled with couches? This one in Oregon wanted me to feed their cat, which was not as weird. That's not as bad, right? That's not as bad. How about, I don't know, 15 years ago, we stayed, maybe 20 years ago, 15 years ago, we stayed at an Airbnb down in Vacation Land before it got cooked, and with the 2018 and eruption, and the big storm came through, and the owners lived on Oahu, and they were asking me, you know, can I do all this, board up windows and things like that? I'm like, actually, you know, I don't even think we're gonna stay here. Pet sitting and staying in homes is pretty common. That's a big thing on Big Island, is just people staying at homes while traveling like this, like we are, especially if you have animals. It's pretty big on Big Island. It was bigger before 2018 eruption. Seems like it's still there though. I did see Marin didn't come back in to see if I could rent a couch. How much would you rent your couch for? Any of you? If you were up to letting somebody stay and you were gonna let them sleep on your couch, how much would you charge to let somebody sleep on your couch? Gotta be at least $5. I'm a 2 o'clock in the morning walk out to the refrigerator kind of guy too. So if your home was like ours, where you walk through the living room to get to the kitchen, might surprise me if I done forgot about you being there. Come on, nobody? Franny, good morning. You wouldn't? Somebody out there would rent their couch out. $5. There we go, $5. Melissa wouldn't consider it. I think $5 is fair. Oh, man, I keep dropping. Have a couch, only recliners. Okay, how much for a recliner? That can't be $5. A recline? Well, I don't know. I've been in some pretty nice ones. Yeah, you get one of those full body, lazy boys. It might be worth $5. Massager in it. Davey we rent a 7-bedroom Airbnb every year, right on the beach in OBX for a week. I don't know where OBX is. We found one we really like, and the owner trusts us. 2 large families, me and the ex. Pretty good. 7-bedroom. That's a big one. When we were in North Carolina, we were rolling the Emerald Coast there are some sweet houses with the big decks and long boardwalks out, and they were pretty sweet. I'm sure they were all Airbnbs. Former manor, 7 bedrooms. Nice. What makes it a manor? The amount of bedrooms? The big pillars out front? Curious minds want to know. What makes it a manor? Tara, you gotta wear PJs in the house. Yeah, probably smart. Oh, Outer Banks. Thank you. Yeah, we were all through there. That's where they got all those giant houses, right? So I was just saying, pretty sweet. The age and history of the building is what makes it a manor. All right. Renting a 4-bedroom house for $100 a night, but if you stay for less than a week, I'd expect some laundry, etc. Sounds fair. Yeah, $100 a night. That's pretty cheap for a 4-bedroom house. How about a couch? How about a couch and got a sweep? I would say dishes, but I wouldn't trust anybody but Anna washing dishes. We definitely lost some where's my pencil here? Here's my crayon box. You can definitely see over here, look at how much this has slowed down because we're not getting that fountain over the side as much. Pahrump, Nevada. I'm looking for a friend of mine in Pahrump. Went to high school with him. He lives there. Next trip through, I want to find my buddy. Now there he is, TJ. TJ, I got a question. If you haven't been listening, how much would you rent your couch out for overnight? Somebody to sleep on the couch. How much? $5? Carson City, Nevada, right? Nice place. Been through there a lot. Scorching hot. I miss the July desert temperatures. 111. Brain starts cooking a little bit to about 117. 117, I start to plateau. Starts feeling good. Nope, it's not. It's under 300 foot now. We're dropping. We're abruptly shutting down for the past couple hours. My definition of an abrupt shutdown is different than the actual, I think, geological scientific definition, which my definition for abrupt shutdown is something that happens immediately. Apparently the scientific community believes an abrupt shutdown takes hours. TJ says for 2 pineapples, $0. Other than that, no way, not letting strangers stay. But the barn is available. Well, thank you. That is very nice of you. Heading to Reno for hot August nights. Oh my gosh. When did I go to that? Somewhere in the 80s. Had to have been. Long time ago. That's been going on a long time. We didn't even get a grow season for the garden. Ooh. You left Texas at the right time. Temps are high. It wasn't bad while we were there. I mean, it was hot, muggy. That's Galveston, Houston area, right? I don't even, honestly, one thing you guys should know about me, I don't, other than being up there at that summit and standing up there with you guys for 6-8 hours, all those times we did that, freezing cold is something I don't like. I just don't like being cold. But heat, I don't mind the heat. I just sweat. I can deal with that. More fluids, but cold I just do not like. I do not handle the cold very well. Marin, never buy a house below 100-foot elevation, preferably 700 feet. That's where ours is at. Ours is at 9. It's a perfect spot. 65 degrees in Carson City. Ooh, nice. Tara's got 2 couches in her living room. Downside Olive has her house, and so Tara's got 2 couches available. TJ's got a barn available, so if you're looking for places to stay, Tara only has one rule: you got to wear PJs in the house. Yep, tsunami threat. I did mine. I picked 900 foot partially. It was so many combinations. If you don't know Big Island, we experience every possible thing you could think of. So it was storm surges on the coast was one of them. Hurricanes, winds, which we get the Kona lows where we're at, but we deal with it once a year. lava, fire, flooding from all the rain. So it took a while for me to find what I was looking for, and I wanted that corridor that was cool but not cold and not hot. Like, we'll get 75 to 80. That's not hot at all. Like I said, I don't mind the heat. See, there you go. Somebody's different. I can't stand too much heat. I can always add more layers to stay warm. Yeah. For me, I could never get enough layers on. I was wearing double boot socks, and Anna had hot pockets going, trying to stay warm. We had summit. We wear summit gear while we're up there, even though we're on that summit. That's 4,000 foot is not a summit to us. Summit to us is 15,000, 12,000. But for us, standing there not moving, we were freezing. Freezing to death. Heat and humidity gets old. It does. It wears on you. I know that. I did my internship in Florida for a year. I know. Two cows to feed twice a day. So Opal Bug's got a couch you can sleep on. You just gotta count rocks and feed the cows. See, we're racking up. So maybe we're gonna be kind of like that liaison for people looking for couch surfers out there. I have 2 layers of heat sensitivity. Ooh, that's not good. Spent a decade in Minnesota, 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Whew, that's cold. That's a cold place. I did a cold year in Dover, New Hampshire. Coldest year of my life. Of course, I've now lived a few years, and it's funny when I've talked to people that live in cold places or go to places that are cold at that time. It's funny how people say, it's the coldest it's ever been. It's the coldest winter we've ever had. Well, it's coldest winter you've ever had because you're cold right now. And that's how it was when I was in Dover. This is the coldest it's ever been. Now looking back, it's cold there every year. Don't give me that crap. Snows and frozen. It snows every year and it's frozen. Yeah, Hilo's the big city on Big Island. Big city. We were in Alaska in August and it snowed on us, but it wasn't cold. That didn't seem like a cold snow. I have been to Alaska in March. It was cold. I think we're just immune to the chills and cold as kids. Oh, I agree. Right? You grew up in Ohio and remember hot summer. Yep. I agree. I think as kids, we don't pay attention to it. When you go to watch the eruptions, does it still excite you and make you giddy? Yeah. I mean, I was up there Tim from Geology and Hub and I went up, and yeah, it was a pretty amazing episode. So yeah, that episode there, I didn't live stream. We just hung out. I did some filming, so it was nice to take it in. Oh well, good morning. What's up, buddy? Oh, hey, where are you headed? To the pool?
Yeah.
You got swimming lesson today?
Yeah.
Yep. This is grandson number 1. Ready for his baby brother? Your brother's still cooking?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
At 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Your brother's coming in 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we better get ready. What should we do?
What's this?
That's the microphone. Everybody can hear you when you talk into it. And every time you touch it, it makes more noise.
Why?
Because it's sensitive like that. And Grandpa's already having audio problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you go have fun at school today.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to float?
Yeah.
You going to paddle?
Yeah.
All right, you going to hold your breath and go underwater?
Not with my glasses.
Nope, you got to take your glasses off. All right, go have fun.
Uh-huh.
See you when you get home.
See you when you get home.
No, when you get home. I'm already going to be here. That is not, nope, that is Kainalu, aka Tommy. Actually, last night I was trying to work his nickname. He was standing on a step stool, Too Tall Tommy. So it sounds like baby brother. Well, he thinks baby brother's coming in 2 minutes. that's a little bit soon. We be delivering here. No, still cooking. Sounds like baby could come at any time, but there's an induction time and day set now. So that's Thursday. So anytime between now and Thursday. So the clock. We're on the clock. Oh, okay, Melissa's ready for the abrupt shutdown. I think we could all make a few pot of coffees before the abrupt shutdown happens. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Do you ever get bored or lose your thoughts being a commenter for so long? Not really. I don't get bored. And I always have you guys to bring something up. Somebody will say something. We'll get on a tangent. It's part of, those that have been with me long enough know, I'm not a scientist. I'm not a geologist. I'm not here to break down everything about what the volcano's doing. I work for the Hawaiian Volcano Education and Resilience Institute. As a matter of fact, update, live stream is moved to today, Wednesday, 5 p.m. It'll be an update of this. Our geologist, Philip Ong, will break it down. There's no Thursday episode because H. Very is attending in Kīlauea a science event. So tonight, 5 p.m., Hawaiian Volcano Education and Resilience Institute. So I have geologists, not just Philip, but others that I know that I can lean on for questions to get answers. You guys are all probably a lot more knowledgeable about this than I am. What I do is I bring this to you. Anna and I started by being able to stand there and live stream. And back in the day, there was people pointing phones and sometimes cameras live streaming at the volcano, but we twisted it into a multicam live stream and just ran with it from there. And I've been on a lot of shows in my life, a lot of interviews. I'm used to talking in public, so this just comes natural. We'll let it roll. Yes, Franny, I've been up all night. Got up. Brett called me at, I don't know, 1:30 maybe. Shorty says we have a barbecue at work right now on Constellation yesterday, and there's a party celebrating the company's success today. Could only happen in the UK. Right on. My grandkids are in Maryland as well, and just tune in to see Eruption at night this time before school. Right on, Davey. I was threatened with an induction. Baby came on her own. Oh, it happens. Hey, Tara dropping 5 memberships. Thank you, Tara. Marin says all the best for the birth. Thanks, Marin. Should be good. Hopefully. You never know. You never know. Yeah, we'll get to spend some time here with this new grandbaby and of course Kai. And we're gonna hook the truck camper up and hopefully in the next week go out for a night or two, take him with us, do some camping here on the somewhere off the Tuckahoe. Six hours, 21 minutes, 48 seconds. Anything at all from Southie in this go around? Nope. Let's click over the camera there and take a look. Just that right there. You can see South Vent right there. Not much happening. I'll blow these up a little bit. No intermediate action, no intermediate vent action, and nothing than just what you see there going on. It's tougher as you get older, competing with the younger gens for jobs, that's for sure. Shorty, hang in there. Jenny just popping in quick. All right. Looks like the wind's kicking down there pretty low. You see the wind? Look at this right here. Do I have it? So 41% of you say that we're gonna abruptly end. From this angle here, where the clock is ticking, we really officially be about an hour and a half on an app. If we're gonna say 8 hours is an average episode duration, we're still an hour away. When we click over here, we're still pretty thick. There's nothing. This is all just cooling lava now. That's all just cooling. There's nothing making its way that way. It did get itself all the way around there. Look how it wrapped all the way over here. Actually I'm pretty impressed on how much made it, considering what I've seen on this fountain. There's that creepy photo. Oh. It's on Discord. I saw Manto put her cat put it on Discord. Oh, it's still there. What's going on with this thing? The orbs. This is an Anna question. Why is it doing this? Someone online was saying they are waiting for the caldera to collapse. Well, that is a common question we get all the time on Thursday nights. You know, when's it going to collapse again? Can it collapse? I mean, it can. I mean, it did already. We don't want that to happen. The Tefrenado, yep, possibly. Oh gosh, I see drop frames. Is that me or is that? Oh, that's the camera. That wasn't me. Thank goodness. A little over 8 is average. It's about right? 8 hours. Rain on the lens is water spots, most likely. Mixed with VOG. PGH's fingerprints. Possible. Condensation droplets. It's definitely some type of moisture mixed in with whatever's floating in the air. I tell you, times over there, especially if you live down Kau, Ocean View, Kealakekua and up, you're just sucking VOG all the time. If it collapses, where will it spill out? It's a good question. Last time, Leilani, Kapoho. Lou, when you get home at night, how well can you see the glow? Wondering if friend in Ohia Estates can see a glow. Too her to call, but she might be up. I'm not home, but where we're at, if we go out onto the road and up a little bit, we can see the glow from our house. And Ohia Estates is closer. How can ground collapses where it go? Well, you got to think of what's underground. The underground's just lava tubes and cracks and voids and all that weight and pressure. It comes down, it's going to make its pathway. It's going to find the least point of resistance and go for it. Remember way back when this crater was so deep and empty, just a tiny pool of water in the bottom? I do. If you go back to 2020, this October of 2020, you'll see our very first 247 live stream start up. October 2020, yeah. And yeah, it was just a big pit in the ground. Matter of fact, the locals there, they call it the pit. It's common to hear the pit. What's going on at the pit? Oh, it's losing height. It's abruptly shutting down. She's abruptly shutting down. Don't go nowhere. Everybody just stay in your seat, please. It's gonna abruptly, it's not gonna, it is abruptly shutting down. The end is near. Hang in there, you're gonna see the end. Shutting down in staggered phases. That's different than abruptly shutting down, Kat. This is abruptly shutting down. I recommend nobody go anywhere. Stay seated. Oh, Davey, don't get scientific on me. Oh, man. I'm sharpening knives with rocks here. Stay seated. The abrupt shutdown may take some time. That's right. That is right. While we're waiting for the abrupt shutdown, somewhere in here, let me find it real quick. While you're all just hanging out, do me a favor. I'm going to pin it real quick so you can get to it faster. Click on this link and comment on that shorts video. That's what I made yesterday morning before this happened. I felt it. It was coming. I don't put out as many shorts as I used to. I was on a massive run, right, of creating shorts. Now I put them out when they're most important. This one, I knew it was coming. I felt it. I felt it. I had a feeling. Isn't that a song? I think it is. Abruptly staggered. Ho, ho, ho. I don't know if they're gonna adopt that one. Certainly consistent, forever abruptly shutting down. Well, I don't know. We can't use the word forever. It's gonna happen. Abruptly. Abruptly making coffee, make breakfast, do the house chores, get back here for the shutdown. Don't move. You cannot leave now. You have to be here for the abrupt shutdown. Period. End of story. I would not want you to miss it. They don't want to use gradually, Opal. They're not using gradually. Yeah, Marin, you're pushing 144. You're going for it. Jackie, I replied to your email. Did you get it? And I have a follow-up for you. When I get a chance, I'll send it. I'm abruptly looking for a job. Abruptly triggers the dozen or so glitter bombs. Oh, fantastic. Just what everybody needs. Let's see here, Stephen. It'll legitimately shut down abruptly twice. Possibly. I can't remember every episode. I've seen all but probably, I can count on one hand, I missed. So, yeah, I'm sure there have been some. Anna and I, we were live streaming the September, I want to say it was a September of 2022 episode, the eruption that was going on up there, and actually the USGS cameras crashed, and we were up there still live streaming, and Philip messaged me. He's like, hey, the cameras are down. We'd already been up there for like 6 hours or something. He messages me. He's all, hey, cameras are down. Keep going. And I was like, oh, man. We'll keep going. And we caught the end of that. It's when all the little cones were out in the middle of the, I guess the down towards the down drop block area. Oh, I think my abrupt coffee order came in. Well, good morning. How are you? Yeah, got a lot of garbage. I've been here for days.
You haven't. I was up when you got up.
I haven't moved for days.
You have moved for a couple hours, and you had 3 wardrobe changes.
You'll say hello.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, everyone. Well, they couldn't hear you.
They could.
There she is. She's back again. All right. Thank you for the coffee. All right, we're ready now. See, that was an abrupt coffee delivery right there. Oh, that's hot. There, you can bet I won't post any early weather warnings. Nope. She got to sleep in a little bit. She got up when I got up, and she maybe got an hour or 2 extra sleep. She usually is on stream making sure I'm still alive and functioning. She's making sure I don't have an abrupt shutdown. What would you do if these eruptions were to end and not occur again? You're a great asset to all whom listens. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very kind of you to say that. Well, we've had 6 months, a year of very little activity, and we carry on. We do have a new, we have something new. And it's our camper, and we are going to be hitting some high summit locations and traveling, and we have all kinds of stuff planned now that we have spent a year pretty much rebuilding or upgrading our truck and putting this cab over on, and time to get out and see the world a little bit. Still back and forth to Hawaii to work. But in between that, let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? So many things downloaded, oh my goodness. Maybe not. Maybe not here. Maybe somewhere else. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Nobody said, I'm going to find you guys a picture right now. But nobody said anything about that stupid looking face I made today. I did that because that's the face that so many people make when they do pictures. I couldn't resist. I was just looking at a bunch of stuff, and it's like every picture I looked at had that same stupid face. I couldn't resist. Here. So catch you guys up. Some of you work, some of you guys don't follow us on a day-to-day basis. Window capture, hold on. Window capture. So if and when, well, actually not if and when, now and then, and upcoming, this is what we're doing. Right there. So that's what we got. There's the truck, new rig, still building it. I still got more work to do on this thing. But that's what's going on. So if she were to end today, we just carry on with our lives as we always do. Keep rolling. Should be fun. It's a lot of work. I tell you, it was a lot of work to rebuild. Not rebuild, just upgrade that truck. Honestly, I could have just put it on there the way it was, minus the bed. The bed had to be changed. It was roached out pretty bad. The bed of it was just rusted. But the rest of it, I mean, it's a Super Duty. Could have held it. Super excited, thank you. Mainland USA be warned, 2 Ps. We passing through a town near you. That's right. That is right. No one can miss the eruptions when you are commenting on the air live, because you are the best and perfect, whether you're awake or half asleep. Thank you. You've caught me at some of those moments too, haven't you? Keep abruptly rolling. Absolutely. Absolutely. We will. We're excited. We're really excited to get out and yeah, we're kind of putting together our plans for, I mean, this whole project was a year plus in the making. And now that we're here, we're planning out now down the road. And well, first big part of it is our transition from here to Houston to go see the next grandbaby be born, and what we're gonna do between here and there. So I was filming some work the other day, and one of our cameras just was done. So we just updated one of our cameras because we just couldn't do the filming we need to do, and so we got a cheap one. We didn't go all crazy. We've got a camera that will work for us, and so we can start documenting what's going on here to prep for the next run, because we want to film on a more regular basis for you guys and not just have you depend on just the live streams like this. And the run between here and Houston, we're figuring out where we're gonna go, and yeah, where we're gonna go, what we're gonna do. So we're gonna use some test runs between now and then here local, and maybe up a little bit from here to start breaking in the camper. There's a lot of things we still have to get done inside of it. It's not like broken or anything. It's just the things we need in there to live in that thing between here and there for a couple weeks, right? Not just being able for me to work, but for me to live stream and for us to have fun. It's not going to be like when we drove here, we drove straight from Houston to here in a couple days. We don't want to do that on the way back. We want to take our time. Good morning, Jackie. Very nice truck you've been working on. Looks good, thank you. Well, I've had that truck since 2003, and she's still rolling. Power. We talked about power and solar and everything. That is one of the things that I'm going to have to definitely dial in on the road, because we have a generator, but I don't want to be dependent on a generator. And if I just run this system that I'm running right now on the road, I don't even know. I don't know. It's a hog. Jumpstart your heart with the caffeine burst to continue on with your broadcast. Well, that's what I got right here. This is gonna get me over the hump. There you go. If you haven't, check out our Facebook page, Two Pineapples Media, Two Pineapples Rolling. That's where you can see a lot of stuff. We're putting a lot more stuff on there than anywhere else. Let's check it out. I'll go ahead and pin that. Thanks, Kat. Anna has with this. Anna has the walkthrough of the camper she needs to do still. So we've just been busy. We've been busy. That's the nice thing about having the live streams versus other people that's regular content creators, which we consider ourselves content creators, is that if they go dark for 2 or 3 weeks, you don't hear anything of what's going on. At least with us, I pop on here and give you some kind of update, right? Try to keep you guys up to date. Some stuff we keep you in the dark on because we want to surprise you. We like surprises. It's a 31-minute video I have for you guys. So I got to re-upload it. I got to re-upload it, and I'll show you so you know I'm not pulling your leg. I'm going to show you. Taking off all the private stuff. There you go. So see, it's sitting right there. But the audio, what I wanted to do is everything's being shot. We're shooting everything in 4K now, and my software, DaVinci Resolve that I use, I changed everything to be able to have better video, better audio, And when I published it, I didn't realize before I uploaded it that the audio was crap. So I need to re-upload it, and I'll do a premiere for you guys on that so you can watch it. Y'all gotta sit. Some of you guys have watched some of this. I cut it. It's a part of the live stream that I did. I just cut it down so you guys could enjoy it, and those of you can get caught up on it. Oh, there's BB finally getting out of bed. Must be nice. Sleep all night. When did it get going for real? 7:10 p.m. HST. I went to bed looking at it. I left the laptop set up in the can I call in the RV? Can I call it the living room? We got to come up with a way to describe areas. You know, because it's a 20 foot camper, right? So do you call the living room, the seating area? What do you call it? The bedroom? Is it really a bedroom? The kitchen? It's all together. I left the laptop on the dining table so I could keep an eye on what was going on. I slept hard though. My body knew. My body's used to this. My body's used to, okay, it's gonna be a few hours and I'm gonna get the phone call from Brett, so my body just knows sleep. And I slept hard. I don't even know if I woke up once. Back to work, Manto. See you later. The command center. That's right. The lounge. Wait, no, the parlor. I like the parlor better. Yes, the parlor. Right next to the water closet. The parlor looks right. It has a perfect view into the kitchen and the water closet. That's the one thing about this when Anna gives her walkthrough of it that was just it was a no-brainer for us. It had to have a full bath in there. A shower, you know, an indoor outhouse. It had to. I just saw Christian to comedy came in. Sorry, buddy, I missed you. Rob, just glad I got to catch a few hours this episode today. It's a nice birthday surprise. Happy birthday. A lot of summer birthdays. Anna just had hers. We're going to have a new birthday grandkid. Our other grandson, he just had his birthday. Our oldest kid, he kicks off the summer for us with the birthday. Got another daughter having a birthday. I have a birthday coming up. Our youngest has a birthday coming up. And birthdays all over. And his dad has a birthday coming up. The Pineapple Lounge. Ooh, that sounds sexy. The Pineapple Lounge. Cash, what's going on? Everybody's waking up. Thank you, Franny. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a post right now real quick in Two Pineapples Media. Two Pineapples Media is our official business name. We are a legitimate media organization. Can you believe that? They actually let us carry cards. Look out. up with Facebook? Always ask me if I want to add my WhatsApp on there. No, I don't want to add my WhatsApp. I got enough people trying to contact me. All right, there's some quick posts. TJ had a birthday last week. There we go. And had a new grandbaby. That's right. Congratulations again to TJ. Healthy baby came out. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. TJ didn't have the baby. It's his grandbaby. Let me just make sure. Let me just fix that real quick. It's like our backyard bonfire. That's right. Sun turned. Kelly Joseph's sun turned 13 July 3rd. Sweet. Enjoy the kids. Grow too fast. That's right. They grow up too fast. That is true. Last few times I tried to go, they closed the highway. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those Tefra episodes were highway stoppers, weren't they? My bad, TJ. It just came out. It just came out. Well, there's our 14 microrads right there. So we were at 14.7, I think, for the last one. So we're right there. Here we go again. If it shut off right now, from here to here down, that would be abrupt. But we've still got another hour. Don't leave your seat. You'll miss the abrupt shutdown. Good morning, Steamboat. I'm wondering if you guys get a notification on YouTube about the post that I just put in the community tab. Community tab thing is a funny thing. I never really know how much it gets out there. Tefra is falling on camera 3. Oh, let's switch audio, shall we? We can do that. Camera 3 audio on, as a matter of fact. Do I have camera 1 audio on as well? I have camera 1 audio. I'm going to shut camera 1 audio off. There's camera 3, V3 camera. Well, the wind, you said the wind picked up, right? You said the wind picked up, right? Oh yeah. That's crazy. Sounds like water dropping. was kind of crazy. Have to go back and clip that out. Listen to that. Save that audio. Got our first great nephew on Saturday. Nice. Congratulations. It's good to hear people having kids still. For a while there, I was getting nervous. I was getting worried. There was a few years there, it seemed like the trend was stop having kids. Like, what? Whose idea was that? That was not a good idea. That was not a good idea at all. I mean, I think there are people that probably should not have children. I do think that is true. But in a general sense, I don't think we should stop having children. All Anna does is encourage more grandkids. Before you know it, we're going to be shoving 4 of them in that camper. Oh, that's a good shot right there. Hey, where'd I go? I'm not in that. Oh, I'm going to go back there in a second. I got to find out what happened to me. There I am. There I am. Okay, we're good. We're good. But, you know, we also need to... We're not at the 12-hour mark. We're still safe. Got to make sure. We got to protect the integrity of this video here, this live stream. 4 hours. Okay, we're good. Still in the safe zone. I get nervous. We lose all our videos after the 12-hour mark. Hey, we're 11 away. We're 11 away from 26K. There's 11 of you sitting in the background of that 190. There's 11 of you. Somebody make it happen. Check out the south vent over there, flaming it up. We need our youngins to get busy. I agree. TJ's got 9 grandkids and 1 great grandkid. Jeez, oh. We got some ground to make up on TJ. Folks seem to be leaving it until they are a lot older to have youngins these days. They are. I mean, that's the option, right? Wait till you're financially stable, or just go for it. Oh, TJ, hey, sorry, I deleted that message. Sorry, TJ. Put it back again. All right, I'll do it. Hold on. I got a little too quick with my fingers. There we go. From TJ. I'm a hologram? Oh, great. What was that? What was that show back in the day? He was a hologram. What was that? I tried to watch the remake. I could not do it. I got through one episode. I'm like, this is garbage. What was it? Where he was a hologram. He went back in time, trying to figure out how to get back to, like, whatever, the real time. Wind or rain has not picked up in Hilo yet, but I'm on the Halemaʻumaʻu side of town. Quantum Leap, exactly. That was a good one back in the day, right? That remake was just garbage. Ugh. I watched a couple remakes, and just come on, get creative. It's kind of like the movie scenes, the movies that are coming out. It's like, don't try to remake movies. Just let them be. Don't just change the actors because you're trying to check boxes. It makes it look silly. It really does. It's telling me that's telling me that Hollywood has no more creativity left in it at all, that they have to go back and use an old story. Now, maybe something that was made in the 30s, okay, 40s, I get it. But if it was made 10, 15, 20, a Moana, right there with the rock, garbage. I watched some stuff on that. Oh my gosh. I mean, come on. That poor guy, he's getting too old for some of those roles he's playing. Remake was trash. It was. Star Trek went down. Star Wars has fallen apart. It's best to get the kids when you have them young and have energy. I agree. You don't have to be rich. Just work hard, figure it out. Yep. Kids need love, not stuff. 100%. That's how we were, Yeah. Stories are better than toys. Memories are better than holding those those minifigs, brick by brick. The latest Mummy is good. I'll have to check that out. I see that on the old Prime Video. Yep, remaking movies just shows a lack of creativity. That's what I'm saying. Yep. Southie is flaming. Yep. Chuck, good morning. Nice of you to grace us with your presence. Yeah, make your own toys, right? Get some sticks, stack them together. Farm life, yep. Teaching them about animals. A lot can be learned by teaching kids about animals. Oh, the Brendan Fraser Mummy was good. He was a good actor. I enjoyed watching him. Cardboard boxes. All right. Gen Xers, we lived in cardboard boxes. They were our forts. They were our robot outfits. Callie Joe says remakes are all trash. It's so true, right? Seems like Hollywood or Holly Steele has no more good ideas. They don't. And honestly, the majority of actors, actresses out there. Oh, there's our first quake. Nalehu. There it is. Here comes the abrupt shutdown. This is a Skagit Ed excerpt. Quake start. Volcano shuts off. I personally would be totally fine if Hollywood just fired everybody and just AI'd them. Honestly. They get older. My daughter just said they're going to remake Meet the Fockers. And how old are these guys? Barbra Streisand must be 112 by now. Robert De Niro, nobody wants to listen to him anymore. He ran his mouth so much, I could care less if I ever see or hear him again. And I don't care what side of the aisle you stand on. Nobody needs to talk like he does. That's what I don't like about these actors. Just act. Shut your mouth and act. Don't give me your opinion. I want to hear it. So just AI everybody. Tom Cruise is about the only one that still looks the same after all these years. I don't know what that guy's doing. It's at the Church of Scientology. What are they doing? What are they mixing up? What kind of concoction do they have going on in there? Thank YouTubers like you, Lou. Great teaching tool for my kids, for my grands. Thank you. I hope so. I try. Sometimes I don't know. Remake Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, I stopped watching Pirates of the Caribbean. It just got so weird. Johnny Depp. What happened to that guy? Oh, I don't answer that. I already know. Here comes the abrupt shutdown. Let's do a quick camera run. There's V1. There's V3. Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be? 1, 2, or 3? V1, 2, or 3? We can see them all, obviously. 7 hours, 13 minutes, and 3 seconds. Here we go. The puffy lips and face lips are crazy. Get off the Botox, people. Oh my gosh. And it's not just the puffy lips. They Botox it all. 2, 3, 3 it is. Hell yeah, because you got those massive flames coming out of the south vent. Sweet. Hope they leave the alien movies alone. Oh, they won't. They'll get to it eventually. They can't resist because they can't do anything creative. They have to pander to everybody now, and so it screws it all up. Nobody can just make a movie like they want, except for, was it the Lord of the Rings director? He came on, he's like, nah, I'm not pandering to anybody. I'm doing it my way. She's not going to make 8 hours. No, she's going to go for 45 minutes like this. No way. I want to see some big old jets come out of that south vent. That's what I want to see. Anything that made them money in the past, they got to remake. Well, that's the problem, is that it doesn't always work like that. Just because it made you money 20 years ago doesn't mean it will today. And especially with the boxes that they feel as though they need to check to their peoples, they fail. It's a failure. It's shutting down abruptly. Yes. What time did the abrupt? Did we get a message on the? Let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? It's here. It's here. Right here. At 21:36:58 HST, the North Fountain peaked at 500 feet. So at 21:36, it peaked. Or 21:37, we'll round it up. So that was the peak, 1,500 foots, 150 meters. Okay? That's when it was at its peak. So they don't have anything in there of how long it was at its peak for. But, question, once something reaches its peak and begins to go down, is it shutting down at that point? If it's going 500, 499, 498, 490, I mean, that's count down, shut down, and that was hours ago. Oh, there's another one. There's another one, 2.2. That's up top. That's a volcano. That's below the volcano there. There'll be a Hail Mary number 2. I have not seen Hail Mary yet. Where does the lava go? In the ocean? Nope. Lava goes onto the caldera floor and climbs and climbs and climbs. Makes its way up. Big Trouble Little China. Can't remake that one. That's one of those you can't remake. Storytelling, the vision of a movie is from the mind of a unique person, and it's set in a time period and context and history like a snapshot. 100%. I agree with that. They were talking about remaking the first Pumpkinhead movie. They haven't gotten anywhere. Okay. Have I seen the Aussie movie Wolf Creek? I have not, but I like Australian movies. Two Pineapples Union, a new short vid section, things that make Lou ponder. Yes. What I need is an editor. I need somebody to capture all this stuff. Clip it all for me. We got to get big enough. We got to get big enough so we can hire somebody. Hopefully getting on the road and doing some more filming, and maybe we can get to that point. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Normal content creators, they just film, post. I'm trying to hold together a 24-hour live stream and do the other stuff at the same time. Losing my mind. I was going to ask if this is related to earthquakes. Magma is related to earthquakes. I think that's what you're asking. Fried green tomatoes. I don't think I've ever watched that movie. Oh, Chuck's giving Hail Mary a thumbs up. Wasn't a bad movie. Yep, Featon stands right. This episode of Eruption is one of many not triggered by quake activity, but triggered by its own cycles of inflation and deflation. Absolutely. Yep. This stream will be short enough. Yep, we're saving this baby. We're going to make it. We're going to make it, Manto. We got one. We finally got one. Put it in the books. You know how long we've been talking about being able to do this? Finally just did it. Mad Max movies. They were all pretty good. Even the, was it Fury Road? I thought was pretty good. Tina Turner, yeah. Beyond Thunderdome. Great. Tina Turner, great in Beyond Thunderdome. That was a good one. All right, you guys are going to get me to watch Hail Mary. I see it on there. I just haven't watched it. Eruptions do trigger quakes. Well, magma's moving. Banging on rocks. Still going on the abrupt shutdown. We are abruptly shutting down. 10 more. Oh, 9 more. 9 more to 26K. Come on, there's 9 of you on there. There's 9 of you on there. I'm going to have to do some movie reviews. I'm going to have to swap up the live stream a little bit. We'll let the 247 do its thing in between episodes. We'll have to do a movie review. I'll find something obnoxious. Currently it's 2:31 a.m. HST. Episode 52 of the ongoing eruption that started on December 23rd, 2024. Episode 52 started yesterday on the 28th at 7:10 p.m. It's been going for 7 hours and 20 minutes. And it's abruptly shutting down after it peaked out at 500 feet several hours ago and began its descent of abruption. Can you say that? Descending eruption? I don't know. Somebody help me out. There she goes. She's hitting the ground. She's going down. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Ooh, Victoria's in Dubai. It's right. Nice. I like Dubai. It's on my bucket list. Look at that. There she goes. There she goes. Switching cams. We're going to go back there. Don't worry. Just going to take a little sneaky peek. Just taking a little peek. Hold on. Making our way. Look how that cone is formed. It's so cool. Looks like everybody's giving me the Hail Mary is good. I'm going to, maybe that'll be our first review. I'll give you my, don't get mad now, you guys. I don't want you getting mad when all of a sudden I say I don't like it and you guys have been saying it's good. I'm going to be honest with you. Have I ever seen Memento? I don't think so. Put it on my list. You know me and all my free time to watch movies. The first Lethal Weapon was a Christmas movie. Yes, it was. Sticking with that one. Oh, Feet in the Sand says Hail Mary was cute. Oh, man. Now you guys are really... Now, I don't know. I'm not big on cute movies. She's still going. 7 hours, 23 minutes. We're going to find out what the official time is. Seems to differ a little bit from what we get, but we're going to find out here. Kind of like the sustained fountaining peak is different from when they feel the end is there. There's a nice push. Victoria threw out super chat. Thank you. 25. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, look, it translated into American. 681. Thank you. See, Tara agrees with me. It was a Christmas movie. Oh, that Tephra blast right there. Ah, but just the white out on there. Come on, Lens. Get yourself together. Get yourself together. It's all just Tephra flying. Gas, gas, gas. It doesn't want to end. What? It's abruptly shutting down, Manto. Get with the program. I don't know how long I can do this. I don't know. My days may be numbered. Macaulay Culkin's gonna make a movie. How old is that guy? He's probably like 60, but he looks like he's 25. I was gonna say something, but it had to do with being out on Neverland Ranch or wherever he was at. Pass. Just move on. Some of those jets are 500 foot high. Ooh. That's impressive. Dutch always talks about you guys. That's how I learned about. Right on. Yep. I think Dutch started following us during Mauna Loa. 11 days. 11 days on the summit for us. Well, actually, up at Saddle. That was a tough one. Sleep all day, get up, go up there at 11:30 at night, live stream all night till the morning. Try to put together a video or something during the day, sleep, drive, film, sleep, drive, film, live stream. Calling it at 2:36. I don't know. We're going to see. Put your prediction in right now. What time you think this is the official shutoff time? Abruptly versus gradual. Well, Jamie, that's the question here. I've been reminded by several of those that are smarter than me that in geological terms, abruptly is different than how most of us perceive it. You know, I'm not walking around with a PhD. What do I know? What do I know? MC is on the Fallout series. Oh, I dug the Fallout series. I wish they would have made more. Have I seen Dutch in his new display program? I have not. I catch him occasionally here and there, but I haven't in a while. Oh, how you doing? We have visitors. My daughter's father-in-law is walking through here. Oh, that's right. You're cleaning the car out.
Yep. Sorry.
No, you're good. .301, 238. Geologically, it could take 1,000 years to shut down and it would be abrupt. Okay. TJ's going back in the barn. Putting him back in the barn. Round him up. Hey, Victoria became a member. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Pineapple Ohana. It'll shut down. Time is 2:30 rather than 2:38. All right. We're going to see. South Flames, no jets. Now, one thing we haven't seen in the last couple episodes was after the episode ends abruptly, that the flames continue non-stop. We do have a couple dark days now that we haven't seen in recent episodes. We await the shutdown time. Starting to rise. Okay, do they mark the shutdown time of the actual click of the tilt going up? Hey, maybe another HVO volcano watch. Maybe Katie, who I like. Katie, she is really good. She's a good geologist. She does the volcano minute. Maybe volcano minute. Down, yep. We have questions. Or at least I do. I'll give the old refresh. The Kīlauea message. Don't see anything yet. Val became a member. Thank you very much to both of you. Appreciate the support. I see Alyssa Lee, one of the photographers, videographers. You guys probably seen her stuff all over the place. Just sent me a message. Notification. Oh, her videos, she's starting to post already. Everybody's posting. Oh, Skyward Boat's throwing out 20 memberships. Thank you very much. Very generous of you. Always good to see memberships growing, that more notifications go out when we do stuff, right? Especially now, things are going to get busier for us than they have ever been. And we're 5 away. There's 5 of you. There's 5 of you sitting there waiting. Is that wind or the volcano making that sound? It's probably wind. All the super chats, all the fan funding. Thank you very much, everybody. Keeps us going, keeps us rolling. Now's a great time to subscribe. 5 of you for the 26K while we're sitting here. Somebody in the background. Shannon says, what a cool channel. Thank you very much. We work hard around here to spice it up a little bit without being too hokey. There are times when I'm experimenting. Things get a little weird. The top bar, you guys, if you're new, you haven't seen the all the banner display stuff that'll pop down shortly once we get going. And then the new Quake, I haven't decided, the Quake Attack, the shaker that I created, the seismic surge. Ooh, how's that? The seismic surge that happens with every earthquake. And then the full drop down box so you guys can see actually what it was. TJ says, thanks for the views and fun. Got to get my day started, get some rest. Oh yeah, well, I'm up and running. I have a huge meeting in 6 hours from now. So I'll try to stay stable for that. Pumpkinhead Queen says, love this channel because of how friendly people are around here. That's right. We have all worked very hard over the years to create that environment without a bunch of knuckleheads. Time to time we get some. We roll with the punches. I stayed for the music you play, right on. Cranking the tunes. What did I put, 30? Or am I at 40? I mean, they're 30 or 33. 33 because the mods had some requests for some goofy songs. So I think we're 33 new tunes in the set list this month alone. I'm gonna push for, got a couple days left, and I'll get us a full 50 new one out there. HVO message is out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I swear if I see this, I'm going to put this on the screen. I'm going to put this on the stream, on the screen. Let's just get it up here. You guys got to see it with me. So I don't think I'm making it up. There it is. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it yet. Where'd they stash it? My last message is still old one. Where do you see that at? Where's my Discord? Okay, I see Manto's already put it in our Discord. Okay, looks like I'm not going to be able... How come I don't have it on my screen yet? I think I've got an old browser here. Let's get a new one opened. Nope, it's not. They don't want me to see it. I'm being blocked. I'm being blocked. All right, I'm just reading it then. Kilauea message 2026-07-29 02-43-24 HST. So 2:43 a.m. Episode 52 ended at 2:36 a.m. HST after a final 4 minutes of spectacular gas jetting and flames from the north vent. The south vent also produced flames during this time. Episode 52 lasted 7.4 hours. All right, anybody want to throw in their 7 cents? Anybody? Thanks, Kat. Got it on there. Ended at 2:36. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. We're gonna play a little game. We're gonna play a little game. All right, there's 2:35. So 2:36 a.m. Here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 36. That's the end. That's the end. That was the end of it. That's what the end looks like right there. Okay. So let me switch cameras here real quick. Let's switch cameras. Let's go. Well, they already zoomed out of the V1 camera. Oh, they already zoomed out. They didn't want me to see it. They didn't zoom in. So we've got V3. There's the V1. Okay, let's go back on the V1. Because the light aperture is a little better here. All right, let's go back. 2:36. Keep going. Up. Too much. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, it did end. So that wasn't the end. That's still not the end. That's still not the end. That's not the end. That's definitely not the end. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's gonna say it abruptly ended on the long report. 100%. 100%. We never get away with it. With saying anything different. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, right? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, there's another earthquake. 1.8. See, there's the new box I was telling you about. Well, what should we do? I guess I have a lot of screen work to do for you guys to fix a stream. But what I can do is I can make sure that our other side is ready to go. I can shut the audio off on the other side. Just checking. We are going to get up the other stream, get her going. I think she's ready over there. Okay. It's going to be a few minutes. You guys just hang out. Don't go nowhere. We're waiting. We need 6 more or 5 more anyway for the 26,000. Well, I try to do this without breaking things. Okay, maybe that's right. We will see. I need a redirect. Okay, so that's good. Subscribers. Okay, we should be good. You know how that works, right? We should be good. So if I start up our other stream, oh yeah. Okay, so you guys still with me? Okay, here's the link to the new live stream that's about to go. Again, thank you everybody who has hung out for the 7+ hours with me tonight for episode 52. All the generous donations, the new members, the new subscribers. We need 5 more. I don't know where you're at. Help me out here. Come on. And I am going to see how I'm going to do this. Should just be able to hit this. We should be good. And then once this stream is running, all right, new stream should be starting shortly. For some reason the audio's not working over there. All right, is the new stream up, by the way? Okay, looks like it is. It's live. Okay. So now I just got to figure out why we don't have audio. I broke something again. Alright, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out on the other side. Oh, Noel sent 5 gift memberships. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Noel. Oh, looks like we got a Gio Ross. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Any final words before we get out of here and head over to the new live stream? If anybody's even over there yet, I don't know. Let's see. It's up. Oh yeah, some of you are already over there. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say goodbye to this stream. Thank you again everybody for joining. See you next time.